And we are back. Um, so as you can see, some things have happened. Mostly it's just we accidentally set off this trap, which is here. We're not yet at the Guardian Spirits room. But we discovered that I entirely missed like a small section up here. Two small sections up here. The hidden room that had a vampire in it that was sleeping that we could kill for like 1,000 experience, and another room that just had some things in it. Um, so overall, we did get just enough experience to level up. So with that in mind, we actually get to go into this fight with an extra level. Hey, which I mean, like, I'll take. I am not complaining. And tiny part of me is wondering, like, I wouldn't go a full thing here, and as a result, I don't think Duelist would be worth taking on Magus. But it's like I did briefly look at Magus and go, "Huh, I wonder." But no, I'm probably honestly, if we were to get anything as a dip, it might be something like Slayer or Rogue to improve some stuff, and then maybe get Arcane Trickster later. I'm just thinking about like thinking of ways to turn Dex Magus into a bit better, and then I'm like, if you went like ooh, you could go Alchemist, get one of the sneak die, and then just take a feat for the other sneak die. Hmm. But point is, like there's a couple prestige classes I'm like, yeah, you could have taken that. But like it didn't make sense for Rin, like lore wise and story wise and everything, so that's why I didn't. But since after this the patch drops and I'm going to be probably fucking with that a bit just to see what's changed, etc. And if they, because of the fact that save games aren't compatible, depending on how much they let us stream or not, like if they don't increase how far we can stream, then there's no point in me restarting immediately and just going through everything again. But I will still probably fuck with this game and like try a few more builds. So I was just like, I wonder, are there some interesting dips you could go with Magus? And the answer, of course, is yes. Like Eldritch Knight, even in theory. Like Eldritch Knight's a pretty decent prestige class if you're just like needing some more oomph. And so yeah, Eldritch Knight is kind of the natural progression of Magus. Um, so it's definitely something where it's like I could, but also I would have wanted to take that at 10, to be honest. Gives you a full BAB, which is nice, and some pretty good saves. Like that thing is like Eldritch Knight's a good class, and I should have taken it, but say la vie. Maybe in the new patch they'll have retraining finally. That would be nice. But anyways, we're going to continue in Magus, and there is a reason to go pure Magus. There is actually a reason to go pure Magus. At 20th level, the Magus becomes a master of spells in combat. Whenever he uses a spell combat ability, he does not need to make a concentration check to cast defensively. Whenever the Magus uses spell combat, he can choose to either increase the DC to resist his spells by 2, grant himself a +2 circumstance bonus on any checks made to overcome spell resistance, or grant himself a +2 circumstance bonus on all attack rolls. Also at 19, gets an expanded spell list. Just gets a whole bunch of wizard spells. Like, there are reasons to go pure Magus. There's there's reasons to go pure any class, to be honest. But there are certain features in certain dips that are just better. Can I say whether or not like this would be better than having gone Eldritch Knight? I can't really. But, you know. More spell penetration. Since apparently we didn't have the base version, we just had the mythic version. And now we're at 5th level spells. Oh, it feels good. And we don't need Vampiric Shadow Shield, we already have it. So, we resist all. I mean, we ignore acid resistance. So acidic spray is a decent spell to grab for us in that regard. But I do want Baleful Polymorph. I'm gonna get Baleful Polymorph. Seela is also going to be a bit stronger. Paladin's one of those ones that you kind of just want to go full down because you have the different mercies, you have the different auras. The auras get better. Their damage reduction gets better. Like, Paladin's one of those ones. If you're going Paladin, you're probably, I just say probably, going Paladin all the way. You can take a dip, but it's always, the thing is with dips is you always have to weigh, are the features I get from this dip better than the features we get for going pure? So if you don't care about the DR and lay on hands doing full heal, then great, perfect. You know, take a dip. And I don't necessarily care about the lay on hands, but it's also one of those things where it's like I don't know what dip I would make her, other than, you know, dip an alchemist for, you know, mutagen and sneak attack. Vivisectionist alchemist is a really good dip. I hate how good it is. What I'm thinking, what I'm thinking for Seela. Oh, for Seela just to completely ignore the first shot she would take from a bow, that's actually a good one. We'll do Missile Shield. The reason why we like going Witch all the way is A, grand hexes, B, get a bunch of hexes, C, spell progression. Elemental focus fire. I want people to stop making their reflex save. Transformation. Oh, it's Tensor's transformation. Hellfire Ray? Maybe. I actually think I'll go with Eyebite, though. Because Eyebite, her activating that and just starting to just absolutely fuck with things. Like, it ignores spell resistance. There's no save. It just plain every fucking turn. You pick a someone and they're sickened and or frightened and or paralyzed. It's just like, congratulations. Get fucked. And 5th level spell. Feeble Mind. Point at someone and make them just absolutely fuck up. And level 4 spells. In this case, could do Ice Storm, Volcanic Storm, the difficult terrain, Death Ward. Or Phantasmal Killer. Death Ward, I think. So someone has Death Ward in case we know we're going up against a bunch of stuff. Dayrin, Oracle. Yes. Yeah, Dayrin, Oracle. Yeah, no, Feeble Mind is a great save or congratulations, you're not a wizard. I love Feeble Mind. Feeble Mind's one of my favorite little spells. I love fucking with players with it. Oh wait, Zaren's in this chat. Crap, I shouldn't say that out loud. You gain a pair of wings that grant a +3 dodge bonus to AC against melee attacks. Immunity to ground-based effects such as difficult terrain. What? I didn't know Aasimar got that. I didn't know that was just plain an Aasimar feat. Today I'm learning new things. I don't often play with people who go Aasimar, so it's like it's something that I've never seen get taken. Holy crap. A +3 AC bonus against melee? That's fucking great. And the immunity to ground-based effects is also nice. It's just that's really good for a feat. Holy shit. I shall call you Flap Flap. Yes, indeed, I shall call him Flap Flap. Hot damn. Oh. Nice, will just get rid of a motion effects, so a mass, everyone is no longer feared, and a nice heal to your mental stats. That's not bad. It's not bad. I think I'll go with him. Last a while too, yeah. Bean, stop. And Bone Shatter. I've been wanting to take Bone Shatter on him for a while. Bean, stop! Woljif. You guessed it, more Arcane Trickster. Give him some more stealth. Hi, Bean. Bean is my cat, for those unaware for some reason or another. That's tempting. Hammer the Gap is tempting given how much he attacks. Piranha Strike could be good, but he gets most of his damage through sneak attack, so I'm not too worried there. Also, I want him to hit, and I don't want him to get minus to hit. Because I want him to get as many sneak attacks as possible. That said, if I was going Hammer the Gap, which is each consecutive hit deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you have made against that opponent this turn. If I was wanting to do that, I should just get accomplished sneak attack. Iron Will. No, you're right. I don't want him failing will saves. You are absolutely right. That's actually something he needs a bit more of. He needs to not fail will saves. Because if Woljif gets fucked, then most of our thing goes down the drain. I almost want to take this just for sheer ironic purposes of it being Woljif using this. That said, Hungry Pit. Pit spells are nice. Although, no, Icy Prison. Icy Prison, I think, would be really good for him. Communal Stone Skin, you know, that wouldn't be bad for him. Him just snap his fingers and everyone has damage reduction. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Arushale, meanwhile, is going to be very easy level. Because I kind of already know what I want for her. She doesn't need more trickery. Get each of those. There we go. Ignore anything less than total concealment. Favored terrain. I wonder. What was her favorite terrain before? Oh, does she only get one? Oh, she only gets one because she's the espionage expert. Okay, in that case, maybe Underground? Underground will apply more often than the Abyss. I think. She just loves the Abyss, right? So, here's the thing. It would make sense that she would know a lot of stuff about the Abyss and be able to fight very effectively in the Abyss. Urban? We don't fight a lot in urban environments. That's like Dresden and Canabris. We don't fight a lot in urban environments. We do fight a lot underground, in caves, in ruins, etc. Like, we're currently underground. Technically, for the purposes of this ability. Urban is entirely, like, in cities. I'm tempted to go Abyss, though, for flavor reasons. Given that would be her home turf, she was there for a long time, she would really know the Abyss. Trade for endgame terrain. I don't know the endgame terrain, that's the problem. Yeah, I don't... Like, we very well could be going for the Abyss. And that's the other reason why I'm tempted. I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if we close the World Wound, or we learn that we have to go into the Abyss itself to close the World Wound. And do the deeper areas of the World Wound count as Abyss? I'm going Abyss. It makes sense that she would know it well, she would know how to fight in it well, she would know a lot of stuff about it. And from a meta perspective, if we end up going to the Abyss, I want that bonus. Kitty. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to start over. I'm gonna have to start over tomorrow, to be honest. So, like, I don't know why I'm giving it some amazing thought. Alright. Oh, too close. Everyone all healed up, other than Skelebro. Here, let me help you, Skelebro. The fact that Darren just has little wings now. I think we're gonna have to, like, just go through and eat that damage. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to eat the damage. Weird, weird could work. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Like, I don't see any reason why weird should, like, why demons would just be immune to it or anything. So, you could do that. That wouldn't be a bad build.
The light take you!
Let's have... Yeah, no, I would definitely wait until after tomorrow and see what they do. Like, I'm very curious as well what they're gonna do. Ah, fucking overrun. I forgot that this was the encounter where he just does that all day. I blocked it from my memory, Millie. I suppressed the recollection. Millie just asked me, he's like, oh, how could you forget? I did complain about it a good bit last night because it's bullshit. It's like, oh, hey, look, I'm going to do a thing that's going to damage your entire party. There's no save to avoid the damage, by the way. Just eat... just eat a shit ton of damage. We can't spread out. Look at this. I know. No, like, literally look at this. Into the other hallway with a bunch of acid. No, I fucking hate this
No
encounter.
glory without risk.
Okay. Seela's like stuck in people. God damn it. Alright, let's have her wait. Dameron, can you stand up, please? Dameron's now terrified. Okay. Well, let's start with the fucking acid arrow. Oh, somebody asked to give Millie head pets. Millie says thank you. He's probably gonna fail this spell, but oh my god, he succeeded. Oh, come the fuck on! Yeah, you fuck him up, Urushalay. Fuck him up. Like, it's not enough that, you know, he does a bunch of damage and he knocks you over. He dazes you too. That's what fucking gets me. Oh, I hate it. I hate this guy. Scalibro. Scalibro. Seela, stand up. Oh, fuck off with that shit. Nope, stay down, Ember. You will die if you stand up.
Tactical retreat. No.
She would literally have died.
I will resist.
How many attacks of opportunity does he have? Wolf's dead. Okay, alright, alright, alright. A tough optional encounter. It's not even fully optional. I mean, like, it is. You don't have to go this way. But, like, oh, I fucking hate these guys. He's gonna be immune to cold. He's a fucking ghost. Wait,
A calculated
I was gonna say,
This will hurt.
what? Oh, fuck right off with that shit. The fucking days. Seela, stand up. Good, he missed. Okay, good. He's finally exhausted from doing all that. No, Ember, still stay down. If he hits you, you're dead.
Let's try
What?
this way.
What? Oh, because
This
Ember's on the
should do
fucking
it.
ground. Okay. Okay.
Into the fray.
Okay. Breath of Life Woljif. Oh, it just expired to God. Damn it. Okay. Get raised. Hmm. All right.
Don't mind me.
I'm not minding you. Trust me, I'm not minding you. Alright. Where'd you put your shield scroll? There you go. Why am I doing this? Hold on. Type. Name. Do I have scrolls of mage armor? We do. Use that too. Oh, yeah. Fucking hate those things. But I think that's the last switch. And hey, this ended too. What? We pressed the button!
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
We pressed the button on the way in, we heard that thing roll, etc. That, I'm mad. Oh, I'm mad. Like, luckily we reacted in enough time that only Skelebro got hurt, but, like, also Skelebro got
Time's
hurt.
not waiting.
I mean, Woljif took some damage too, and speaking of, let me go ahead and just smack him with a heal. There we go. Alright, now for the fight that gave me conniptions last night. Look, everyone! It's a hall full of mimics! Snickers. There we go. Alright. Oh, give me a moment. And we are back. We had a small discussion about rent and such that I had to take care of. There we go. Yeah. Do mimics have bones? Let's find out. Darren's just stuck in there. Well,
A calculated risk.
I will take that fucking grip. Alright. I will take that crit too. I love mimics. I love and hate mimics. I love mimics just from general design and what they do to players. I hate fighting mimics because they're really, really mean. We can just burning arc that one. It's alive? You do hear a Bean. Bean is very upset that our other roommate, Tom, has left the room. Bean loves that damn guy. No, yeah, Bean, anytime one of us leaves the room, if we're in here for too long, Bean will get really, really sad if somebody leaves. They have abandonment issues. That's also why we want to get him properly introduced to the other cat. So that way, he can just go around the house. Nobody's leaving. But, yeah, no, he's a great cat. Just he's a little noisy sometimes, which is fine. I have never been a person who's like, "Hey, shut up," to cats when they meow. The only reason you'll hear me like try and like talk to Bean if I hear him like whining like this, I know he's sad and upset. I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm here. You still have me."
And grace.
He's very cute. He's a very cute cat. He's a rescue. So, like, I'm not too surprised there are some issues like this. But, no, he's a giant fucking sweetie. We're gonna go ahead and heal Sela. What? What? Oh! Oh, we can do that range. Oh, okay then. For some reason, I thought it was a touch spell, Mastery of Flesh. Okay. Now let us prepare. Our cats are adopted strays. Yep. Ours we got from the shelter, but he'd been in that fucking cage they had him in for months. Like, I'm not even kidding about the months
I
part.
know what to do.
3 months to be exact. Alright. So we also, oh shit, that's right. We did another rest. And we got another scene with Rushale. That I'm gonna... We did another rest. Because we done a bunch of fights, etc., and needed to heal, as you see with our various bloodied portraits. Rushley looks upset. Seems she has been plagued by dark thoughts since leaving Wintersun. That mortal, Maravok. I just can't stop thinking about what happened to him in his village. It was a real tragedy. Yes, it was. Demons break the minds of mortals so easily, no matter how wise or noble these mortals are. The whole village was living in a world of illusion, you know. Or whole world of illusion. You know, ever since we left, I keep thinking, what if the same thing is happening to me now? What if I just think I've joined the crusade and fighting against demons? It's just that what I'm doing here, it all seems so unreal. If the whole crusade is an illusion, then who am I? You? Ruslade looks into your eyes, confused. You? Well, you know this is odd, but I can't picture you as an illusion. Anyone but you. Oh, but what if that thought is a delusion too? Right, sure, in reality you're just a little butterfly that fell asleep on the page of an encyclopedia one summer afternoon, and the whole crusade is just your dream. Ruslade frowns. Don't laugh at me. I'm serious. This... Huh. If you look at things like that, all my fears really do seem rather stupid. But that proves nothing at all. I can laugh at the idea of living inside an illusion even while being in one, can't I? Zetrin reaches out and gently touches Rushlade's hand. I'm real, I swear it. She shivers but doesn't jerk her hand back, squeezes your palm with her hot, dry fingers. I believe you. You must be real. I don't want to imagine a world where that is not so. But, Rushlade lets go of your hand. I'll bet Maravok said the same thing to his demoness. I so desperately want to believe you're real, but he wanted to believe too. He also had his doubts, but he chose to wave them away because he wanted to live his demoness. Tell me, how am I any different from him? Hold on, you just said you want to love me? Ursula's face turns bright red and she looks away. I didn't mean to... Well, she inhales and exhales loudly. I do care about you a lot. That's why I was so scared by the things I saw in Wintersun. It's terrifying to think that love... I mean, that such deep feelings could be a delusion. The difference is that he lived inside the illusion and he knew it, whereas you live in real world, and you know it. Do I? Rushlade wrinkles her forehead. I think I do. When you talk about it, everything seems so simple. But when I'm alone again, all the doubts come back. They pile up more and more of them. By morning, I'm back to not knowing what's real and what's not. You should spend more time with your friends and less time inside your own head. Yes, you're right. Succubus gives you a shy smile. If I get lost in my thoughts again, you'll help me return to reality, won't you? So, that was a nightless little thing we got, but yeah, we found some extra notes, is really why I was coming back here to say, and I was like, oh yeah, shit, we had that scene. Yeah, no, it was a really cute scene, and it was one of those things where I was very sad I found that while, I was grabbing these. While I was just, making up progress. The layman and the wise man perceive different things in the same symbols. Seek out precious knowledge where others blindly pass it by. 3 change places with 4. Turn the star to nothing, and behold a star in the darkness, but a different one. Chamber Lord. Zero 653. Wait, hold on. Zero 653. So, we're gonna heal.
Welcome your company.
Everyone's gonna heal. Here's what we're gonna do. Skelebro. Remains of Minotaur have been carefully dismembered and carved with profane runes, similar to a ritual sacrifice. Skeleton, run! Bean, where are you? Give me a second. He's alright. He was getting into the box I keep documents in, and we all know his penchant for eating paper. Okay, he needs to be further away. Bean! Stop! Huh? And what you're hearing, by the way, when you hear that loud sound, everyone, is actually just sound of me clapping. If I clap, it instantly gets his attention.
Make your peace.
Which is usually enough for him to stop what he's doing. But right now he's being a little shit. Did the same for Apple. Yep. Essen doesn't care. Yeah, no, like, some cats it'll work, some cats won't. But that's far enough. pole just runs away. Oh no. Clap or snap? Yeah, I'll snap too. I'll often snap. Snapping only works if I'm closer though, because I'm very bad at snapping. Yeah, so, yeah. Millie can snap just fine. I'm just not really good at snapping. That's all I got.
Let yourself open.
Oh no, he's using overrun. I don't know why he's suddenly wanting in there now. I mean, yeah. Alright, the Eternal Guardian is down. We did it. We did it, everyone.
I'll go ahead.
Trust in yourself.
A lot easier than last night. Now I'm not trying to brute force the damn thing. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and save. Now, what I want to know is, can I mess with those symbols more? I cannot. Okay. So, we have several clues for in here. Alright. So. Six points are in a triangle. Oh, I have messages. There we go. Let me go ahead and there we go. Hmm. Four symbols. 6 and 3. Okay. Hmm. 6, 3, 6. Six, 3. Okay. Fuck. So these two are definitely first. Oh! Oh, there we go. Hey! Wait. We get Cloak of Garnish. This cloak grants wearer +5 competence bonus on knowledge arcana skill checks and adds +2 to DC for all saving throws against spells from the Evocation School the wielder casts. Neat. I'd rather the Cloak of Resistance, though, for myself. However, that'd be good for Ember.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
All right. Bane. Bean is being a little brat. He can't get in there right now. I did close that properly now. But he's determined. Any vampires in the army already? We can't recruit anything into the army. We literally had a choice, and it literally said it was not implemented. So, right now, as far as all that goes, I wouldn't worry too much. Oh, we can still use this? Oh, okay, hold on. I mean, this is the layman and the wise men perceive different things in the same symbols. So you got presage knowledge where others blindly pass by. 3 changes places with 4. Turn the star to nothing and behold a star in the darkness, but a different one. Any progress in becoming the Lich then? Yes and no. We have moved all the stuff, but he's saying like, oh, we're gonna... I need to, wait. I need to research this. Turn the star to nothing. Triangle. Upside down. 5-point star. Squares. And circles. That was 3, 5, 4, 0. So this would be 4, 0, 3, 6, maybe? Hey, there we go. Yeah, the beta will be coming out tomorrow. The ring is Sacred Touch. Whenever the wearer of this ring lands any touch attack against the enemy, any touch attack against the enemy, this attack deals additional 1d6 holy damage. Whenever the wearer heals a target via touch scales, the spell heals for an additional 1d6 points. Okay, it's a cool ring. You know, I have never seen this activate because Rin is dropped and we have not suddenly had a bunch of skeletons pop up. Will we have to start over? Yep, save games are not compatible. Oh, they finally released that? That's cool. Ooh, that's cool. The physical rewards. Yeah, I'll go ahead and show that real quick. Little snowball and then... That's really cute. I like that. That's cute. Anyways, I've never seen the Stevanius's ring activate. I don't think it works currently. So with that in mind, like if it, we have absolutely dropped before, as you can see, and this did not activate. So I think we'll trade that for the Ring of Sacred Touch because we use a lot of touch attacks. I mean, our default option is a touch attack that we deliver through our sword. All right, time to fuck up a demon. Oh, another demon. Oh, that's a trap. What's the range on Cackle? Not very good. Yeah, that's good. Good place to leave her. Rushley, do a bit more damage, please. Let's get Darren in and out of the way. Bean, give me a moment. He was trying to pull up the carpet, so had to move his toy back in place. We have a scratching post up at the edge of the carpet, so that way he doesn't try pulling it up. But unfortunately, that is also right in front of our door, so we have to move the toy to get in and out of the room. Yeah, he's been rambunctious today. I think he got really excited by the other roommate being here for a bit. Ember. Wait. Jerabeth. What else is in here? Oh, a cultist. That's awkward. Or Jerabeth's rolls, please. Can you, like, take care of that guy? Or you, maybe? I'm expecting this guy to, like, turn into a monster in a second if we don't do something about him right now.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
How did I fucking know? Okay. We'll just stab. Hold on. What all are you afflicted with? Evil Eye attack rolls. Okay, Evil Eye, I see them. Oh god, that was the worst trap we could have accidentally stepped on.
Guide my hand.
Oh, that was not fun. That was not fun. Am I gonna start written over then? It depends on how much they're going to allow us to stream. I'm not gonna say no.
The light. Take you.
I am gonna say that if it's just okay, now you can do chapter 4. That I will probably not, because at that point, it is not much further than we are, and I would have to make all the same progress up and get Rin up here and do all that, which we've already seen. So either I would be doing all that again on my own and then showing you chapter 4, which in theory I could. So that's also why I'm not saying no. But this would not be streamed for a while in such a case. If, however, they allow us to do a lot more of the game. They're like, yeah, chapter 4 and 5 and 6 or whatever. 4 and 5, we'll just say. That'd be a different story. I'd be like, yeah, no, I'll make up the progress on my own time, and we'll get back. Seems like a lot of work. Let me explain how much we've played on stream. We have done over 100 hours, because I primarily play this game when I stream it. I've done some things, but yeah, that sword is nice. It is a good sword. +3 longsword wields any shield in the other hand. It grants the wielder an additional +3 bonus on attack rolls with this longsword. Wait. Whenever the wielder of this +3 longsword, so it's already a +3 longsword, wields any shield in another hand, it grants the wielder an additional +3 bonus on attack rolls with this longsword. It's effectively a +6 sword as long as you have a fucking... I'm sorry, Radiance, but like... I'm sorry, Radiance, but, you know... Maybe if when Radiance gets upgraded again. Despite being riddled with cracks and rusty cover, this key is still durable enough to be used. Even fully upgrade Radiance isn't as good as that. Um, maybe not in the game thus far, but Radiance in the adventure path, like Radiance becomes stupidly good. Um, it if it's wielded by a paladin, a mythic paladin, it gains 2 daily uses of a legendary power that recharge each day. You get to upgrade it yourself. It's meant to be a cool thing you get as a paladin for having it. So, like, it's definitely not as good as the adventure path one because, you know, board dot with pins for displaying insects. That's a little weird. May Canabras be damned. Oh, this one. Plant stands in a pot swaying gently. Its vines and leaves strangely resembling charred human flesh. It slowly turns towards you. Crazed human eyes stare at you from the surface of the flower bud. Beneath the pulsing plant tissue, you can still make out the features of a face. The face of Maravok, the chief of the ill-fated Winterstone clan. The Aaron hisses profanity through gritted teeth, shaking his head in disbelief. That was a man! He said before I shall say it again. Life is the most precious thing we possess. But this... Not every state of physical existence worthy of being called life. No, Rin will absolutely mercy kill this. Fuck off about whether or not that's a good thing to do or not. Just... There's no way she's just leaving it like that. Rin might be a lot of things, and she can be cruel, and she can be twisted. But that's just an abomination.
All according to plan.
Constant state as a plant. Need a key. So that wasn't the key? Wait, that wasn't the key? God damn. But yeah, yeah, if we maybe we'll fix the mount bug. No, absolutely. I would love to have that. I think they will fix it. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, in fact, fix it and fix all that stuff. I'd be very happy if they fix it all. And, like, I will fuck with it on my own. It's just one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if I want to immediately commit to another 100+ hours stream, set of streams, to get about where we already are. Especially on the same type of character and same mythic path. That's why I'm just saying they're going, I might save Rin's story, as it were, for the full release. After like if I do more stuff about Wrath of the Righteous, it'll probably be showing the other mythic paths. No, yeah, like I will still probably fuck with Magus builds and even fuck with, you know, Magus into Lich just to like mess with it more and refine the build a bit more and actually like see if I can twist around Rin's build a bit to be more effective. But I just don't know if I want to commit to that on stream because of the fact that I have to do a lot of reading. And that's what slows it down, is like this, there is not necessarily 100+ hours actually worth of content that we've gone through. It's just, it takes me a while to read everything out loud. If I chose not to read out loud, then it'd be a different story, but something built with Lich might be quite sexy. I could see that. I could definitely see that. That'd be a fun build. There's a lot of Lich builds I want to do that aren't Magus. Magus is just Zetran. That's just the character that I used to play, was Spellblade type character. So when going into the Pathfinder setting, it's like, well, what is a good Spellblade type character? Magus. The flip side of that, and what I could have done, is I could have done like Fighter Wizard into Eldritch Knight, but yeah, no, I've fucked around a lot with Act 1, partially also because like I do GM a Wrath of the Righteous game. It's on a temporary hiatus because of my classes I'm taking, my training I'm taking for work, which have all been in the evenings. But after this week, I'm going back to GMing that, and they're almost out of Canabras. They're attacking the Grey Garrison now. Hi, Bean. Love you, Bean. I'm glad you're all tuckered out from your adventures. But you're also kind of like laying on the mouse. Okay. Alright. Rin has learned all she can from the scrolls. I could go through the same thing on, why is he permanently sickened? What? Why is he permanently sickened and shaken? What are your mercies again? What are your mercies? Mercy sickened. Mercy fatigued. And mercy diseased. Well, first of
We
all,
will win this war.
get rid of his sickened. Here in a minute. Why in the world is he permanently sickened and shaken? I'm trying to think what causes that. I'm just
A
like,
bright
what?
future awaits us.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Okay, okay. Fucking. That didn't work. Would Lesser Restoration help him? Why is he fucking shaken? Maybe he's cursed. Nah. Shouldn't be a curse. Sela might have something. That's the blessing and courage of life, or grave courage? Why are you shaking? Ah, right. Do we have anything of remove fear? Remove paralysis. Reduce person. That's heroism. I'm fucking boggled. Why is he permanently shaken? That's thing is, I'm just sitting there going like, I have ways to remove fear. I don't necessarily have ways to remove shaken and permanent shaken. That's you're not shaken, right? Why is it just him? Like, I don't want to just jump to him being bugged, but I am sitting here going, is he bugged? Like, that's so weird. Scroll remove fear. That's just, it doesn't remove it. It just bonus against the effects. Can you rest? Maybe heal cures it? We'll try
Fighting
heal.
for a
Heal might.
righteous cause
Heal
is
might.
certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Shaken. Shaken isn't one of the fucking things! Joyful Rapture should have worked. Alright, let's rest. We're gonna save before we rest, because if the rest doesn't work, then I don't want to take that corruption for nothing. Ah. Oh well, let's make sure everyone has their spells. Has their new spells from their level up. Target has to be lawful good. Okay. Break enchantment. Enchantments, transmutations, and curses. That thing is, if we look at his sheet, it doesn't show he's like cursed or anything. It's just congratulations, you're permanently shaken. Because it should say a curse or an enchantment. That's so fucking weird. That said, I will take Break Enchantment just as her spell. It's not a bad spell. Just Fucking weird. Anyways. +4 to strengthen dexterity. Yes, please. Take that on. Unbreakable heart. It's saving bonus and saving throw. If target's already under such an effect, it's suppressed. Like, might be worth taking because we don't need her with that. So we'll take that just in case he still has it afterwards. And then we'll try that, but like, that's fucking weird. Anyways, alright, let's set up camp. Okay, it looks like you lost it. Okay. Alright. Oh, God. So close to first level of corruption. Alright, alright, alright. Hey! We got the quarterstaff of dope! Don't ask. Don't ask. Alright. Well, I'm glad he's fine now. Shit. Okay, hold on a moment.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Rules are made to be broken.
Stone skin, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Him slapping that on right now is a good idea.
Ready for
That's all I want to do
anything.
right now because that should be enough buffing right now. Well, actually, I'll put on blur. I'll put on blur on 10 diamond dust. Damn.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Kill the Nalfeshni. Like, I don't care what it takes. Kill the Nalfeshni. This is probably gonna fail, but try to haste. Yep, failed. I'm not that worried about that. Okay. Now fashioning time. Everyone made it. Okay, half the party made it.
Stab you or zap
That's
you?
still fine.
Why not both?
Uh-oh. I fucking hate Nelfashionese. I'm just throwing that out there. Or does Wrath just fuck him up? And then... Oh dear. Great. Fan-frickin-tastic. Nice crit. How's your mobility? Oh, your mobility is 31. You're good. The balcony looks out into the land that once bore the name Sarkoris, which the demon's presence warped into a maimed and mutilated wasteland. So anyways, we're gonna cross the fissure. Because why not? The demon before you is clearly in high spirits, lazily tearing off chunks of flesh from a bloody human hand with her sharp beak. The rock gives you an obliging once-over with her glassy bird eyes.
Who are you? Vrimarak has not seen you here before. A new one? Good, good. Listen to the rock. The rock is in charge here, above even that no-brain beetle Jerebeth. Only Xanthir, the plagued one, is above the rock. Soon he shall make the rock a great demon. Do as the rock says, and you will live.
Xanthir the Plagued One said for you to fly immediately and bring more from the Selene River.
Oh, see that? See how Xanthir the Plagued One prizes the rock. He entrusts her with important tasks. A mortal like you could not do as the rock does.
Puffing up with pride, the rock unfurls her wings and flies out of the room. Alright, that was fun. You know what? Have Fortitude save. And you know what? We're gonna sneak attack. Oh, that's a profit. Charge!
Prepare yourself.
Ember with the fucking firebolt. Or scorching ray, rather. Eh. Stab profit. Nice flame strike. You know what? Here. In honor of your flame strike. Hey, Ember. Oh! Oh no, he's giblets. Okay. What the? Oh, that's a lot of mythic demons. Oh god, there's even more. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. The demons land on the rock booth, one heavy thud under another, sounds merging into an unending barrage. More and more fiends appear around you. Many of them are twitching, convulsing, heads rolling on their necks like they've been stunned. Disgusting flesh bursts open before your eyes, and strange crystals grow from the wounds. What the? A well-built female cultist gives you a mocking salute. How goes it, Crusader? Don't you feel a little out of your depth here? Well, you were wandering around the sanctum looking for the thing that makes the demons stronger. Xanthir the Plagued One gathered up all the fiends he could and performed the ritual on all of them. He was in haste and didn't take proper care, so a few demons died in the process, but it makes no difference. With your powers, stands no chance against this army. Oh, suddenly I wish we were fucking Aeon, because Aeon would just go, whoop! I'm gonna fight till the end, no matter what happens. Of course you will. Your end is nearer than you think. Zetran, looks like we're done for. This fearsome horde's going to overwhelm us any moment, so afraid I can barely stand or hold my sword. Not afraid, Paladin? Should be. Where's your light? All I see is the darkness closing in. Cultist words are drowned by the resounding call of a war horn. Dismay ripples through the demon host. A moment later, the whole chamber is filled with a blinding light. What? What? In the name of Iomade, I say to you, fiends, flee, for you will find no mercy here. What? Forge onward to your enemy champion, and have no fear. The warriors of heaven will keep the monsters from your back. The hand of the inheritor here? Damn it all, you'll answer for this some other time. The hand of the inheritor. Okay, that was cool. That was fucking cool. Thank you for the save, game. Alright, that was a really damn I guess it's good you're lawful neutral. Yep. That is a damn good way to make an entrance. Anyways. Fucking smack everyone. Hit them all with Order's Wrath. Good number of them are stunned now. God, so many particle effects. just want to say, with the ease we took out this half, we could have actually taken them all. And that fucking... I'm very amused that we could have actually taken all the demons. Anyway, Dirge of Doom time.
Cover me, all right?
More particle effects. I think I'm gonna make a recommendation that they change the particle effect
This will hurt.
for
Let's try
Order's
this
Wrath.
way.
Because it gets silly. Never bows up.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, hit him with that cure critical wounds.
This should do it.
Well, you know what time it is. Well, aside from, channel positive energy spam. It's time for Power from Death. A figure in loose hooded robes stands facing away from you, hands raised in the air. I have given you the gift of strength. Arise and fight in the name of Discari, of Baphomet, of whomever you please. I command you, defend my laboratory. Fools, feckless, useless morons, surrounded by idiots. What have I done to deserve this? What crime have I committed that the universe would punish me so? He's got a sharp tongue on him. Give my old gran a run for her money. Xanthir the Plagued One. You are the one who has been imbuing demons with powers never before seen in Galarian. I've come to stop you. The figure in the hood robe slowly turns around. His face and hands are writhing massive locusts. Listen closely, you can hear the rhythmic rasping of little feet and wings rubbing against each other. It is a nickname. The Plagued One. My students, Gwenda, as a way of showing their respect. I abhor it. You must know this to be trying to rile me, or you are an ignorant blatherskite, flapping her gums. Xanthir falls silent momentarily, and the rustling of the locusts under the cloak becomes even more prominent. Whichever it is, you can claim no superiority over my useless minions and the demons that inhabit my sanctum. I despise my idiot students who cannot take even a single step without an order from me. Spies demons, self-satisfied imbeciles who prefer to tear hunks of flesh from each other, carry out my instructions. I despise Discari and Baphomet for forcing me to work with them. The tearing locust grows louder, sound threatening. I despise you, Vendel. You came into my laboratory, smashing up my specimens and interfering with my work. Away with you! Get out now! The swarm that walks. Fucking smite evil. Everyone gets a free haste. You know, that's a problem. They're still forming, so we can't actually attack them yet. Vampiric Blade. Ember. Reduces AC. You know, times like these, reminded of the fact that we have a ring. Another turn buffing. She'll get there. And that was a free action. Or a free spell. And we can cast that and still attack. I bite time. Why the fuck did those leave? Okay, that's not good. I was hoping that would hurt him because technically Xanthier in the adventure path in the tabletop he should be considered to be undead. Sort of. Are you gonna do something? This fuck. Alright, these are starting to get in there. Alright. Take them out. You know, this might be a good time to, get involved. Get some of my own mythic powers involved. Summon the Plague Beast Mastodon!
No glory without risk!
Oh, he's now a swarm. Oh, that's not good. The stock art at the moment. The placeholder art. I love it. Alright. Well, where are my good options at the moment? I mean, Fireball's a good option. We'll hit Rin, but we'll also hit those guys. Wolja fails to overcome the spell resistance of Zetrin. Yes! Rin's next spell is quickened. Oh, there's the locust swarm behind us. Come on. Okay, fine. Another fireball. Regain that. Uh, did fire stink not go off? God, so many locusts. Okay. Okay, I guess fucking shoot the locust swarms. Oh, is it freezing on her turn again? God damn it.
Make your peace.
Why is it not working? There's a kind of raid when you need one. Yeah, I know, right? Is the pillar in Ember's way? You know, it might be. That might actually be what's going on. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Fuck up that bow. First of all, stand up.
Calculated risk.
Second of all, now we're cooking with fire. Or, well, acid in this case. Seal is down, but that's... I'm not going to say that's fine. Because, like, oh no, Seal is down. But also, like... Listen, we gotta kill these things. Okay. God, it's still alive? There he is.
Time to share your treasures.
Hey, Shambling Mound. Do not use lightning against him. But I wanna. Don't use lightning against him. Because, fun fact, Shambling Mounds absorb lightning for some godforsaken reason that I don't know. Guess an Ailman use lightning against him. I don't think that overcomes absorption. Defeated, Xanther drops to his knees. For a few drawn-out seconds, all you can hear is the rustling of the locust shifting in his robe. This sound suddenly morphing into rasping, unnatural laughter. Could have predicted that Vandal, my enemy and the enemy of my masters, would be the one to rid me of my excruciating servitude. An unforeseen, unknown quantity solved the impossible equation. Such an elegantly simple solution to all my problems. The eerie laughter dies away as quickly as it came. Xanther looks his head and looks out at you from his locust swarm face. You've earned a reward. Know why you are here and what you seek. Destroy my laboratory, stood in the way of science, and halt my demon transformation experiments. But I doubt you know the source of the Nehedrian crystals necessary for the process. I will show you the truth to the path to the truth, Vandal. First, you must answer 2 of my questions. Rushley reached out to touch her elbow, but drops her hand halfway. Instead of touching you, she whispers fearfully, "What did he do to himself? What did he turn himself into? It's not even a demon, it's an abomination that would sicken even denizens of the abyss." That's where you need horde wielding, yeah. Coded and how it's intended are different things. An abomination? You stupid succubus. Receive reports about your attempts to change your nature. You think your experiments are any less disgusting than mine. Besides, we reject shame. The world wound everything is in constant flux, and is glorious. Such a pity we will not have a worthy chronicler, no matter what the outcome. Accidental God! Fuck yeah! I love that deity. It's a great deity. Kalen is a great god. Caden Kalen. The brainless mortals will script down some boring count that could apply to any war. This war is truly a story of grand metamorphoses. Flourishing land has become a wasteland. A mortal has become a swarm of insects. A demon seeks to ingratiate herself with the Crusaders. Flirts with the commander like a besotted shepherdess. I didn't... Why are you so sure that I don't have that information already? Doubting my intellect is a foolish move. If you already knew the truth, you would have directed your efforts to destroy my supply routes, not break into my laboratory. Why do you think I'll believe you? Because it's the logical thing to do. What motive do I have for concealing information that you will inevitably learn from the notes scattered around my laboratory? Furthermore, I'd very much like to see your face as enlightenment dawns. Ask your questions. Name the location of my laboratory before I was forced to relocate to the in-hospital ivory sanctum. Canabras. Stupidity and ignorance are at the very top of the list of your failings. I'm ashamed to have been defeated by such a weak-minded creature. Simply give you the answer. Do not feel any sense of pride that you attained it so easily. You have wits enough to realize there's no cause for pride but for endless shame. Know this, I've been acquiring the Nehedrian crystals from Midnight Fane, a shrine located deep under Dresden. What is it like to realize the enemy has all this time been concealed in the very bowels of your own fortress? Don't bother answering. It was a rhetorical question. Let's finish this, Vandal. End my existence and free me from the burden of carrying out the orders of idiot masters and offending my eyes with the sight of their feckless followers. Naivete is worth lingering in this world. Surprising, incomprehensible phenomenon. Regret that I will not be able to study under laboratory conditions. Deep below Dresden, where the power of the Sword of Valor cannot reach, there's a place where the abyss and the material plane meet. It's where Lady Arilu opened one of her rifts, creating a direct route to the abyss. That's where the Nehedrian crystals are coming from. Rift leads to... I suppose I don't want to spoil the surprise, Vandal. You do so love the surprises, after all. What are Nehedrian crystals? Special keys that can, with proper handling and after a tedious ritual, awaken mythical powers in a demon. The process was discovered and developed by the great Arilu Vorlash, my mentor. It calls it transformation. Those of our undergone are called the mythic demons, for their powers truly deserve to be glorified in myths. Are you that eager to die? Why should I even answer your questions? Why save out my final transition to blissful oblivion? I'll answer you, but only out of my own curiosity. I'll see what intrigues lowly creatures such as yourself. Have you seen my underlings, my so-called students? What, I ask you, can they hope to learn from me? Buffoons, that's what they are. Pathetic parody of scholarly devotion. They hear my words, but they do not understand them. Mindless fanatics and cultists, idiots besieging me with their endless questions. Killing them is pointless. I cannot banish them or use them as test subjects, because as soon as one dies, two more sprout in their place. And the demons I'm forced to work with, they're unable to fulfill even the simplest of instructions. All their tiny minds can think about is how to chew one another to pieces. Dorazand, Minago, Jerebeth, they all started plotting against me as soon as I took up my post. How am I to work on these conditions? I'm surrounded by other morons. My only ambition has been to study the sciences, discover secret truths. Instead, I've been obliged to manage a herd of brainless animals. I found myself at a dead end. I cannot abandon everything and leave. I will only be exchanging life in this unbearable place for life among nameless ruins, constantly aware that my former masters could find me an exact retribution. I could hardly continue my work without my laboratory. You've given me a way out, Vandal, a place where only peace awaits me. I will have no students or masters. Death. I am tired. Who are you? I am a higher being. I surpassed my mortal shell, discarded it, and transformed myself like a larva becoming a locust. My loyal service to the Dark Arts has not gone unrewarded. Lord Baphomet and Discari both give me their consideration. In respect on this side of the world wound, the only person whose respect I have not won is my mentor, Rielu Vorlesh. That's all that is permissible for you to know. How did you achieve this state? I won't be telling you anything. I'll not spend years conducting research, carrying out experiments, and studying forbidden texts just to give it all away to some vandal. The sacrifices I've made, the impossible truths my mind has had to encompass, Discari's philosophy, Baphomet's sophistry, Ereshkigal's riddles, the nebulous ravings of less-known demons such as Isiagna. You probably have never heard of these names before. It's enough that you have managed to get your hands on my notes. They say there is no king's road to knowledge, but for vandals there isn't so much as a dirt track. If you want to achieve what I have, then follow the path I had to take, every single step. Solve the questions. We already know enough about this freak to destroy him once and for all. The best thing for everyone is if the knowledge of how he came to be like that dies with him. Do not ask him about this. There are paths of which it is best not to know. What this man has done is more frightening than anything I've done to others. I beg you, do not look into how Xanthir Fang fell. This knowledge is a danger to your soul. What's it like to being a swarm? It's impossible to explain to someone who's not made the same exalted journey. Endless bliss and endless splendor. Endless solitude. Among the lower creatures, there is no one who can understand me now. What do you know about Rilu Vorlash? She's my mentor, though she's never given me the slightest recognition. She who invented the method for transforming demons using the Hendrian crystals. Admiration, envy, and hurt all vie for dominance in Xanthir's voice. She is the best of all humans and demons, a true scientist, pioneer, architect of the world wound. It is ironic that both the Abyss's finest scientific minds were mortals once, isn't it? What can you tell me about Jerebeth? Troublesome gnat who thinks herself the queen of this dumb heap. She hates me for usurping her in the sanctum. She doesn't dare go against the orders of Baphomet and his daughter Hipsamara. Jerebeth is a known quantity, a negligible one at that. I'll put an end to your existence. Farewell, Vandal. I would thank you if I hated you any less than my master. May Baphomet and Discari burn. May you burn with them. Ooh-wee! Headband of Vast Intelligence +6.
This is my kind of work.
Whenever this +4 bleed falchion lands a critical hit on an already bleeding enemy whose hit points are below 80, it instantly kills the enemy. Ooh, I like that. It's a good falchion. Falchions are good weapons too. Falchions are a really good weapon for fighters. Get that monkey grip? Alright, let's oh, you have a bubonic plague. Let's fix that. Any good reach weapons that stand out? Glaives aren't bad. Past that, I don't deal a lot with reach weapons, but glaives aren't bad. Always lay on hands. Oh, you know, and that'd do it.
I am prepared.
All right.
I know the way.
All right. And now we head out. That is, we are very, very, very hurt. So we do need that rest at Dresden. But, we've done pretty good for ourselves. We have managed to defeat that swarm that walks. We killed Jerebeth as well. We've slowed the flow of mythic demons. And we've discovered a new base. All right. This has been one hell of an endeavor. Talk to the skulls. The entrance here, but only servants of demon lords can enter. Only they have the key. I hope so. I would love to do a Swarm That Walks playthrough
Oh.
or a Gold Dragon playthrough, etc. We have made the quarterstaff of dope! Grey Boar and Rooshley want to talk to us. Rumor that Legend's pretty crazy gameplay ways. I'm curious how that would go, yeah. That'd be nice if so, kinda. Nope, there is one more. Allowed to get to level 40. Ooh. Ooh, that'd be cool. I would imagine at least allowed to get to level 30. Yeah, because this is a very mythic story. We are going to take some corruption. Airbeth reports that a letter has been delivered from a certain high-ranking inquisitors. Be handed to the commander confidentially and for her eyes only. Yeah, we have the Midnight Fane as the last dungeon. So, I have a plan. Kind of XP boost as well. I have a plan that might allow me to, even if the beta goes out, to still do the Midnight Fane. After work, because we only have another hour and a half. I hope they fix this bug. The damn, oh look, your turn-based mode bugged out, and now fucking Darren has 2 days of staggered. If the game is running, it cannot update. So my classes take place in virtual desktop. And so as a result, I actually do have to shut down my computer at the time. Why aren't you moving? Why aren't you moving? Why aren't you moving? Hello? Hello? Well, this might be bad. Uh-oh, that's not good. Do I have to kill him? How would I do that? When is my last save game? It's the very beginning of this fight? Okay. There we go. Anyways, yeah, so I have to turn off my computer to access the virtual desktop, because it's running off USB, so I have to reboot and start up from there, for work. But what I can do then is I only need to be connected to the internet to stream, which is to say, if I log in, if I get into my computer, and before I start it up, I disconnect it from the internet, start up my computer, start up Wrath, it can't update while it's running. Because you're right, Zarin. So I can then reconnect the internet and then stream. So So I can still finish the Midnight Fane tonight, and then that'll be it. That's after the Midnight Fane is the end of chapter 3. And that is all I am allowed to stream in this version of the beta, which means I would have to upgrade, which means that's it. One way or another, this next dungeon is as far as I can go on Zetran. Because the save games are not going to be compatible. But we'll send her off with a nice, cool little dungeon. And hopefully some other cool things. There's probably some side quests and such that are also popping up. But when I stream tonight after work, we will go until we complete the chapter. Just flat out. Now, they haven't done the patch yet. It's entirely possible it won't be up there on. Oh God, hi hand. The resonant voice of the majestic angel rings out through the hushed streets of Dresden. You hear his words from afar. It concealed it right under our noses, and without Xanthir's notes, that incarnation of corruption, even I would not have been able to locate the barrier. Surely the herald of the inheritor can rid us of this scourge. It is impossible, righteous one. I can protect the city, or break open the barrier, but not both at the same time. But wait, I hear the steps of one who brings hope. I am the hand of the inheritor, herald of Iomade the Lightbringer, and I greet you, champion of Golarion. Greetings, warrior of heaven, and thank you for your help in the Ivory Sanctum. I was glad to fight alongside you against our common enemy on a shared field of honor. Please also allow me to thank you for saving Targona the Silver-Haired. We thought we would never see our sister alive again. What brings Iomode's herald here? Your deeds and exploits, champion. You've brought hope to these accursed lands. Hope that the demon invasion will finally be stopped once and for all. And I am here to aid my goddess's chosen one. What did you discuss with Erebeth? This. The angel gestures towards a symbol in the paving stones that pulses with a purple sheen. The Ivory Sanctum held a dark secret. Directly beneath Dresden, in the bowels of the earth, there lies one more bastion of the demons, the Midnight Fane. It is a repository of a mighty rift through which the spawn of the abyss traveled to Golarion. The entrance to this place is right in front of us, blocked by a barrier that is accessible only to demons. So this is where Minago fled to and where all the demons in the city have been coming from. They can pass through the barrier freely, but we can't. It doesn't just stop us, it injures us too. It is much worse than that. The barrier is imbued with enormous power. An attempt to break through will trigger a magical explosion of horrifying force. I could protect you and the city from it, but even my powers will be insufficient to hold back the chaos and open the way. This is what disturbs me most. We cannot allow the demons to rebuild their armies and plot their next attack right below the Sacred Heart of the Crusade. Xanthir Vang told me of a demonic barrier marked by Iomode's symbol in the center of the city. I encountered similar barriers in Aurilu Forlesh's laboratory. I have a key that can break through the barrier. All you have to do is protect us from the blast. I am impressed by your many gifts, champion. Together we shall open the passage and protect the city, and then we shall burn the Midnight Fane with the cleansing fire of righteousness. But first, we must gather our strength. I shall send word to Queen Galfrey. Her help may be necessary when we reach that dark bastion of the abyss. The Queen will heed my call and arrive quickly within a month. You must use this time to prepare to attack the Fane. Answer a few questions before I leave. Ask your questions. I shall be glad to answer. What do you think of the Sword of Valor? Is changed under the effect of my powers? Do not fret, champion. The great relic given to the world by the Lady Iomade will continue to serve you just as it served all people before now. The Sword of Valor has not lost its protective properties, it's merely changed its design. Some might call it blasphemous, but not I, for the power that changed the Danner's design was given to you by Iomade herself. Seems I caused the Sword of Valor change. Blood from the wound in my chest fell into the banner end. That means this mysterious wound is a mark of valor, given to you by my mistress, setting you apart from all the rest, champion. Are you sure this wound is a gift from Iomade? No. I could be mistaken and unable to perceive the full truth. The Inheritor's thoughts are hidden from me, for I am but her hand. I do not test her will with my doubts, nor crave answers to my questions. I simply trust and serve. But I know that if your body had been harmed by malevolent fiends, my goddess would have extended her mercy to you and healed you. Why did your goddess bestow this wound on me? Because this world of yours, champion, is bleeding. My lady's chosen one carries a crimson mark as a sign of the great suffering borne by mortal kind. The scarlet drops on your breast, they are the blood of all the martyrs and all the innocents. That is how I see it. Can you heal me? Defy my lady's will? Pains me, but I must refuse you, champion. If you are suffering from this affliction, it must be part of the Inheritor's design. The pain serves to remind you of the path you must take. Do not allow doubt and fear to enter your heart. My lady will not abandon us. Tell me about yourself and your goddess. I will answer your questions. What's it like being the herald of a deity? It is a great honor and a great responsibility. The herald is not always the strongest among a deity's servants, but the herald is always one who embodies the key principles of their faith. This means I am bound to uphold the highest ideals of Iomade: righteous valor, justice, and honor. This is a tall order even for an angel, but I cannot falter in my duty even slightly. Therein lies my service to the goddess and the thousands of her faithful followers. What does a herald usually do? I serve as the hand and voice of the goddess, carrying out her will and delivering her message. When her radiance has no task for me, I am occupied by the same duties as the other warriors of heaven. I keep unfailing watch over the goddess's domain. I escort the souls of the faithful to Pharasma's court, and then on to the waiting afterlife. I also watch over the goddess's chosen. When the opportunity arises, I descend into hell to engage in honest combat with the devils. It allows me to study their tactics. What is Iomade like? No doubt you are hoping to hear a tale of her untold divine might and the awe she elicits in those around her. Yes, this is true of the Inheritor. It's also true that she seemed much closer and understandable to you than to others, such as myself, for example. Iomade was born an ordinary person in the cursed lands of Cheliax, traveled a long road before she gained the righteous Queen of Heaven. She has never forgotten who she was before. I am older than my lady goddess, much older, and still I bow down before her foresight and wisdom. We immortals, who spend much of our time in the outer planes, can sometimes struggle to comprehend the pain, fear, and joy that mortals feel. But not Iomade. She is as human as she is divine. Why is heaven so not aiding the Crusaders? Could have destroyed the world long ago. You cannot imagine how your question fills me with sorrow. My greatest desire since the day the world wound opened was to come here at the head of a light-bringing army and drive out the legions of darkness, to harry them until they were cowering in the farthest corners of the abyss. But alas, we, the first servants of the gods, are greatly restricted in what we can do. The Crusades are the mortals' battle for their own world. If I bring angelic forces here, it will become a war between heaven and the abyss. Waves of power, magic incinerating everything within sight, armies of celestials and demons fighting in every corner of this world. The consequences would be horrific. Everything you have seen up to now has been the work of only 3 demon lords, Discari and Baphomet, who are supported by Nocticula, the mistress of Guile. But in the abyss, there are dozens of creatures with similar power. They are disunited and despise one another almost as much as they despise all that is light and righteous, but be sure they will not miss a chance to sink their teeth into heaven's throat. If all the demon lords march into Golarion, it would be the stuff of nightmares. It cannot be allowed to become a reality. Can I interfere in the course of Crusade? Why are you helping me? There's permissible interference, and then there's crossing the line. I was permitted to create the ward stones and give them to the Crusaders, to offer my advice, and from time to time even appear on the battlefield myself to accompany several allies. That's how I appeared to aid you in the Ivory Sanctum. This does not stray beyond the bounds of the Mortals' War. It could have been summoned with equal success by a faithful cleric. But the appearance here of heaven's multitudinous horse in full force is another matter entirely. Alas, for now, I can only offer you this: my presence and a small troop of my loyal soldiers. Thank you for your answers. I am here to illuminate you, champion. Well, I want to talk to you about angels. You have my full attention. How are angels made? Like other supernatural beings, we most often, though not always, are born from the souls of mortals. You must be aware of the grand laws governing the cycle of birth and death. After Pharasma's court, each mortal soul receives their merited afterlife. Hell and the abyss, heaven and Elysium, each soul goes to the plane that called to them in life. But when they arrive at their destination, a different fate awaits each soul. Where evil reigns supreme, souls typically become commodities or prey, and a scant few are reborn as wicked fiends. In planes of good, souls are destined for peaceful rest or great deeds in a new guise. Such is the lot of angels. We are born from the souls of noble mortals. One soul or several, it can vary. Sometimes the gods can also create angels out of the essence of their plane. This essence also contains fragments of good souls. A dying angel appeared before me in the dungeons beneath Canabras. He had left his flaming sword in the rubble there. I can guess who it was. Lariel, my long-lost comrade and friend. He disappeared without a trace back in those days when the world wind opened its jaws for a second time and swallowed up new lands. I mourn him as bitterly today as I did back then. I also rejoice he was able to call to us, to you, across the expanse of time. We lose our old allies and gain new ones, and we will not surrender, no matter how great the losses, no matter how deadly the enemy. Tell me about Targona, the one I rescued from Rilu's laboratory. Targona, my brave sister-in-arms, has returned to the halls of heaven now. Her imprisonment was a heavy burden for her. The corrupted wing that the witch Arilu rewarded her with is poisoning Targona's days with fear and worry. She is being cared for by the finest healers in heaven. I have faith and hope that we will be able to help her. In Canabras, I touched the wardstone and I saw the angels trapped inside. It was a heavy decision for all of us. My mistress sounded a call to take a stand against the demons. Many of angels of heaven answered it. We chose the noblest and bravest from among those who volunteered to sacrifice their freedom for the sake of Golarion. We locked their souls inside the wardstones. They are fated to stand guard there, inside the cold depths of stone, paying their unbending will against the creeping demonic corruption. But alas, the gods and I fail to account for the weakness that lurks even in the best of us. Time has not been kind to my brothers and sisters. Despair has taken root in their souls, forcing them to act against their goddess and their calling. Thank you for being brave enough to put an end to their vigil. Pray the gods of the light to help my brothers and sisters, wherever they may be now. I do not condemn them. I do not know if I could have withstood the demonic corruption if I had been in their place. Alright. Can you tell me anything about my power? I'm afraid not. Even I am not privy to all the workings of my radiant mistress. I believe she has chosen you. I know she watches over her chosen ones most attentively. She does not leave mortals by the hand, but allows them to prove themselves, prove they are worthy of her divine mercy. I sense the dark roots that have spread from the seed of power in your soul. I offer no condemnation. You have led the Crusaders to victory over evil. That means you are on the true path. Even if you strayed at some point in your past, it is not the end, and much still lies ahead. While Iomade was still mortal, she underwent the test of the Starstone and gained her godhood. It may well be that you are experiencing a similar trial, at the end of which you will gain true righteousness and power. May Iomade's light be with you.
Follow my lead.
Greetings, my rescuer. There are many things I wish to speak to you about, but now can't seem to find the words. Being free feels exhilarating, but the bitter realization of how many terrible things happened in my absence weighs on me. Never before has my soul been troubled by so many warring emotions. I contacted the Hand of the Inheritor as soon as I got out. Here in Golarion, I can freely send messages to my celestial brethren, so I know more now than we first met. I know now what happened over the years I was held prisoner. I know this is the 5th Crusade, driven by desperation daring like none before it. I know about the hope you brought to all of us. I thank you. You are the light in this darkness. Talk may not be the right word. I need to tell you something important. Listen, you know the truth about the Wardstones, how the power is built upon the angels locked inside. My dear brother Lariel and I were supposed to end up inside the Wardstones. We both escaped that fate. He perished, and I was captured by Arilu. There's something else you should know. And the glorious herald of my goddess was not immediately aware of this. The power of the Wardstones comes from the selflessness of those imprisoned within them. It is not sophisticated magic that wounds and binds demons, but the angels of voluntary sacrifice, the foregoing of freedom in the name of duty. Truth is, in some rare cases, there is no need to seal anyone inside an artifact to achieve a similar magic effect. There are some such individuals among mortals and immortals who are willing to give their lives to protect others. When this happens, the mortal or mortal can become a living ward summon of a sort, weakening and holding back demons by the force of their presence alone. Unbeknownst to me, I acquired this power. Even immersed in my enchanted sleep, I protected the poor folk who are imprisoned in Relu's laboratory with me. And Eliandra and Katir did the same at Peluro's fall. It was their self-sacrifice, so different but always sincere, protected the temple, not just Peluro's power. The Hand of the Inheritors had long suspected this, only after speaking to me did he finally realize the truth. He wants you to know. Once we've dealt with more urgent matters, he wants to search for rare souls capable of becoming living ward stones. They'll be in the vanguard of your crusade, and they will make demons and demon lords alike tremble with fear. How can we find such people, and what are they capable of? I don't have the answers to your questions. Being a living ward stone is more than just power, it's more than a gift. It's a true miracle. Like all miracles, it's extremely rare. It's manifested only in dire circumstances. It's likely why we never heard of such a thing before now. The demon invasion is the gruesome catalyst that has woke the hidden power in souls across Golarion. Now that we know what we're looking for, we can recognize the special light in others. It'll be our weapon in our fight against the Abyss. Did Aurelia know about this? I don't know. She never mentioned it. Something about me piqued her interest. Many of our prisoners were unusual in some way or another. When she left and ceased her experiments, I think that too was an experiment of sorts. Perhaps she even continued to observe us somehow. Can your wings be healed? There are such ways unknown to me. The wing has become a part of me. I can feel that if I were to cut it off, it would grow back just as deformed as it is now. Its existence is a challenge for me. There is nothing left to do but accept it. I will have to live, wondering constantly whether foulness is creeping into my soul just as it's crept into my body. May I one day help me if my fears are ever realized. I'm going to return to heaven. I wouldn't dare. This wing, if foulness has become part of me, how could I hinder the shining light of heaven? Besides, I don't want to leave you in the Crusaders. I was meant to join my brothers and sisters inside the Ward Stones. Since that did not come to pass, I want to serve the Crusades in another way. Wait! Didn't dare ask you before. I wasn't sure I could take the answer. Please tell me how my brother Lariel died. I miss him so much. I know what his final minutes were like. He fought until his last breath to save his mortal comrade, left his sword to be raised up by another in the future. We have to do the same. Protect each other in impossible situations. Nurture our hope and know how to give it to others, so that the light we carry now will shine on even after we die. Thank you for your answer. Like a ray of light, it's revealed the path I must follow. Alright. Arushale wants to talk to us, not stalk us. I'm sure she wants to stalk us too, but so let's see what Arushale has for us. Oh. Apparently we have to go to the cathedral, I guess. I mean the actual seat of our power. Okay. Fine. I'm gonna look forward to reading the patch notes tonight, though. They better release the patch notes tonight. I'm very curious what they'll be adding. There's an unusual spring in the succubus's step today. She has a mysterious smile on her lips that you can't recall seeing before. Oh, Desna, something truly miraculous has happened to me. If only you knew. You're beaming with delight. I've never been so happy before. I used to, and now I'm... No, wait, this doesn't feel right. Look, I'm... Rushley takes a few deep breaths, trying to calm down. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have barged in like that. We need to talk one-on-one. I'll be waiting for you at the tavern. Rushley goes, boing! Succubus runs off without giving you a chance to say another word. Good talk. Graybro looks at you calmly. Just warn you, Commander. Someone wants you dead. Recently received a letter with new orders, and you are the target. Actually, I refused to take the job since it would be unprofessional to kill one's own client. I would take some additional safety precautions if I were you. 25,000 is enough to make a lot of people seek Norgaber's favor. Here, have this little souvenir. It's the letter ordering me to kill you. Something to show your grandchildren. Alright. Oh yeah, Willidus, thank you for your honesty. So we have a month. In which to prepare. Well, the first thing we're going to prepare for
I know the way.
is a good night's sleep. The real fantasy. You know, just had a thought. Oh, hey. Other people leveled. Oh, yeah, that's right. Need to burn off the corruption. The corruption is already gone, weirdly enough. We did it. Yay. Sunder armor, please. But yeah, we've lost the corruption. Greater 2 weapon fighting. Social. You. You. Honestly, I'm going to give you armor proficiency, heavy armor, because your dex is terrible. So I need to put you in heavy armor. We'll have you as wizard. Learn you some religion. Mass invisibility? Yes, please. Power word blind is good. Oh, Firebrand's good. That's cool. And Camellia. Anyways, what I was actually looking for, originally at first, I was going to have Ember. Does she have a thing that gives her charisma? She does. Drink a potion of heroism. Alright. So we're going to save. And we're going to see if we can finally hit this frickin' DC 50 persuasion check. Nope. Well, we're gonna reload that. We are not going to reattempt that because, nah, we aren't going to save scum that. That and it'd be a hell of a thing. But it was worth giving it a shot. We're getting in range of finally being able to look into that. I still to this day I'm like they should lower the DC of that because I know what's hiding behind that. And I'm like, why are you hiding that behind such a thing? Why are you hiding Anivia's backstory behind a DC 50 persuasion check? Oh, Bean was all sad by the door. What's up, Bean? It's okay, Bean. I'm right here. Here, I have an idea. I have an idea of something you might like. There you go. There's your toy. You are not very enthused with your toy. Would you like to come up on my lap? Come on, cat. No, you're content being down there? Okay. Oh. He is, however, going to rub up against my leg. Oh, now he's playing with the toy. Okay. He has a little ball that's in a track. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. What do you want to tell me? Remember how I told you that about Desna leading me onto the path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting dreams of mortals, and the Great Dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. A lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds. When God decided I had repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? This riddle weighed on my mind for many years. Demons don't dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works, and finally... Girl takes a deep breath and yells joyfully at the top of her lungs, startling every visitor and earning puzzling looks. I had my very own dream! So many years of hard work, I almost gave up at one point, but here it is, a dream. A real dream of my very own. I'll show it to you. You don't mind, do you? Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Sure, take me to your dream. Succubus reaches for your hand with her burning fingers. The world around you fades as you are carried somewhere far away. Ursula is too fucking adorable. It is cool and quiet in Ursula's dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet, and a thin mist curls along the surface. Soft, airy light emanating from invisible stars, you see nothing. As you look around, you see nothing and no one except for you and Ursula. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is! An actual dream, my very first one. Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you think? Why is it so empty? I don't know, this is my first dream ever. I don't know what it should be like here. There's nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream, made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison. I have to learn how to dream properly. Tell me, what do you dream about? Peace. What a beautiful dream. Well, when the war is over, we'll be able to... What do you mortals do in times of peace? Do you retire to the countryside to grow apples, I guess, and herd ducklings? Suddenly, a lush green apple tree with a flock of ducks grazing under it appears before you as if by magic. Look, look! Now I have a dream as well. It's not something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. Do you like your newfound dreams? The most beautiful thing in the world. This world is mine and mine only. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Let's go back to the material plane. Let's go. Usually touches your hand, and the dream world begins to fade away. Bean came over to scratch at my chair, so I went to pet him, and now he's just licking my hand. Ursula is way too fucking cute. Mortals. Still so much to learn from them. It's very unusual to find a dreamer who can dream. Of course, these dreams are not real, they're only imitations, yet this curious development indicates a deep transformation in the creature's very nature. Simply copying the thoughts and deeds of mortals might seem like a naive approach, but naive does not mean stupid in this case. After all, it worked. I can only imagine you would. I have a question for you. One that may seem strange, but as commander, I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? When I get rich, I'll retire. Go to Taldor, buy a villa by the sea from some broke noble. even along with a title. Surround myself with so much luxury that the ancient Taldan emperors will envy from the afterlife. The pipe organ in my dining room to play during dinner, and harps and low bells. Notice movement within the corner of my eye, but nothing else. Ursula is hiding really well to listen to Sadula's dreams and stay unnoticed. I have a question for you, one that might seem strange, but I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? I give everything away to see my lovely little girl Lori again for one last time. Oi! Bean! Don't do that. Bean! Give me a moment. Oh, come on. Storyteller's stuck underground again. Bean is being capped. Bean's doing a bit more than that. He's tearing up the carpet. Give me a moment. I have to take care of this. I now have a bean in my lap. The cat is in my lap. Oh, yes, you're a good sweetie. You're a very good, sweet kitty. Ah. Oh, hi, sweetie. What's up? Are you having trouble with your toy? There you go. There you go. There's your toy. What do you dream of? A rather strange question indeed, but if it is in order, I will answer. Saying, one can't win a war and keep their gloves white, yes? To understand there isn't much time and energy left for landscaping when you're fighting hordes of demons to death every day, but Abadar knows I'd love to see Dresden neat and tidy for just one day. No missing cobbles in the street, everything sparkling clean, flower beds blooming, all the lawns trimmed. Glory and order instead of all this filth. Yeah, I think you can corrupt her. I do believe they've implied you can corrupt her. You're being a needy kitty today. Now I just put my arm over the side of my chair and Bean comes running for pets right now. So he's just needy and lonely and oh, there we go. Ow, ow, ow. That is not how we play. Alright, now I will ignore you. I want to get him out of this room. Not like in the sense of, man, I wish he wasn't in here. Just I want him to be able to run around the entire house. Well, once we get the other cat willing to tolerate him. Yeah, no, like, I like giving Bean attention. And, like, I wish he was slightly more content to be in my lap. Because I would absolutely keep him in my lap and, pet him and love on him and such. But he doesn't like being in my lap. I don't keep secrets from you, Commander. You used to think reclaiming Dresden was a hopeless dream. But now thanks to you, even winning this war seems possible. Still, the victory is our common cause. The dream of the entire Crusade courses. My personal dream is more modest. Putting an end to Baphomet's Templars once and for all. Prevent them from invading our ranks and poisoning the minds of our warriors with their deceit. Rearmament is another thing we do well to pursue. Our armor falls in disrepair at an alarming rate. Our warriors' blades are barely sharp enough to pierce the skin of the weakest demons. Send them in, Dev's coffers are bottomless. If we can't order ready-made weapons, I'd be glad to get half a ton of cold iron. Wait, are we still dreaming? A ton of adamantine then. Or 2. That would be enough for Templars, weapons, adamantine. So many wishes at once. Bean will immediately start purring if you pick him up, but like after a bit he wants down again. What else could I desire when I have my Beth? Nephew thinks for a moment, smiling, looks over his shoulder and gives a chinky wink. Usually quit hiding. Put the commander up to this, didn't you? Feeling shy, are we? Fine, I'll act like I never saw you. So, Commander, war's no place to be thinking about wants. Needs, yes, but not desires. When the war's over, you mean? Then we'll have a chance to think about something other than just surviving. Or in something other than fighting. No, when I was really little, I'd always hang around the kitchen whenever the cook was getting the fresh bread out of the oven. Big, steaming loaves smelled so good. Maybe it's stupid, but I keep thinking, when the war's over, I'd build a big stone oven in my house and learn how to bake bread just like that. I love this quest. Oh, I will go ahead and give Millie head pets. But I will also give Bean some head pats as well. Bonus head pats for Bean. I swear, if I ever did do a webcam or something, I'd really just put it facing where Bean likes to lay. Just so you guys had, like, cat cam. Bean cam. Yep. Butt pats for Beans. A little bit. A little bit of a butt pat. Bean cam. I would love to set up Bean cam. Maybe I'll do that sooner or later. God damn it, storyteller! Why are you always underground? Not yet. I meant to buy more things like cat beds and things for him. And then everything happened with roommate's father, so that way we had taken his brother and the other cats, and so then a bunch of financial stuff happened, my health started failing, so like we haven't had, like he has a little cat tower he will sometimes lay on, but not very often. Most of the time he goes around or he'll nap on my desk. I would love to get a cat bed set for him, but it's just money tight. Yeah, one of these days we'll buy him a cute little cat bed. Like, there's a specific spot he likes to... Yeah, there's one in particular that's really good for him to be on, and so I want to encourage him to lay there a bit more, which is... To my right, there's this empty space on my desk where all my computer equipment for my old job used to be, and he likes laying there. And it's out of the way, but it's still close, so I can keep an eye on him. I can reach out, I can pet him, and so I really want to encourage him laying there because it's really good for him. Like he can sit there all he wants, and it won't bother me. He won't get in the way. Unlike right now, where he is literally, as you can see with the mouse, literally laying on the mouse, which I tolerate because it's that or he's ripping up the carpet. But you know, I'd rather not have to. Yes, you're a good kitty, aren't you? Ultimately, you're a good kitty. I like you a lot. Bean's a very adorable kitty. He's a cute little calico. Or, no, I wouldn't... No, he's not calico. What am I saying? He's just a little orange... I think they're called tabby. He's a little orange cat. Very cute cat, though. Calico is a very different type of cat. But, he's a very active cat, too, and, like, so... He wanders around the room a lot. And he'll come bug me, he'll come bug Millie. Wanders at very high speeds. We have caught him on his back, under the bed, grabbing the bed, and just scooting along on his back. Just fucking zoom! Oh, I haven't been surprised by a strange question for a long time. Especially now when beside you I hear the weight this trait of a succubus who has stepped on the path of redemption. No wonder she wants to know more about the mortals and their dreams. Perhaps my dream will disappoint you, child, and still I will answer. I suffer from insomnia. Every night, as soon as I lay down, the ghosts of those who are remembered and those who are forgotten stand around my bed. Stories I have gathered swarm in my head. My mattress comes hard like stone and my pillow ice cold. Maybe if I had a softer bed, I would fall asleep quicker. So, although I suppose it's not about the bed. Oh yeah, I really hope he will. Yeah, we plan to keep him for a nice long time. Like I said, the timing of just getting the other cat, because of everything that happened with our roommate's family, was just the worst timing. Because of the fact that Bean got fixed, we had to keep him in here. And so the other cat established the rest of the apartment as their territory while Bean was recovering. And is very aggressive about it. So that's something we're trying to overcome, but yeah, it's definitely awkward. Ask some of the city's peoples about their dreams. Is this enough for you? Can't even imagine how many new dreams I have in there now. Let's go, I want to show you everything you've got. Well, the Ursula's dream is no longer empty. Where I have discovered an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. The smell of Nevia's fresh bread intertwines with the stench of the Templar's fresh blood from her wife's dream. The bells and harp strings produce sweet melodies, the one-eyed devil wish for. Storyteller's luxurious bed makes your eyelids heavy. The trimmed lawn on which it stands will have filled Arsenault's heart with utter joy. See how many different things there are in here? Now I too can dream like any mortal. I'm happy for you. Thank Destin, thank you for your help. I've never collected all these dreams without you. If you'd like to take a closer look, feel free to explore my dreams and do tell me if they look like things mortals dream about. It will give me some hints on how to make them better. Magic weapon was intended to eradicate demons. Equipped with this, your soldiers will have carved through the enemy ranks like a hot knife through butter.
I know the way.
Merely swept clean, is thoroughly washed with soap. Lawn is trimmed so neatly and not a single blade of grass sticks out. And what the? Rochelle, my venomous butterfly. Where are you, my darling? You used to be as happy as the canopy of stars. May you have tasted your sweetest venom one last time. You open your eyes to find Rochelle looking at you wide-eyed. Demon is breathing heavily. Droplets of sweat glitter on her pale face. She does not notice right away that she's squeezing your palm with her delicate, burning fingers. But when she does, she turns red and jerks her hand back instantly. Sorry, you weren't supposed to see that. Didn't want you to. Didn't even want to see that myself. Who was that? Old friend from days long, long gone. Shadow. I want to erase him from my memory once and for all. Nickname you gave me, Venomous Butterfly? It's the last thing I ever want to hear again. Tried to forget all about that. I'd almost succeeded. Now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? This is another confirmation that I am now fully exploring the dream world. Will I be brave enough to enter it again, knowing that he's waiting for me there? So many things I still have to learn. Mortals usually find a way to deal with their nightmares, and so will I. Thank you for your help, and I'm sorry you had to watch the awful spectacle unfold. Now please excuse me. I need some time alone to think about everything I've just seen. Be careful what you wish for. How could a follower of Destiny not know about this old saying? Succubus-seeking such has been eager to have her own dream, which came true in the ugly form of a nightmare. Some might declare this an exquisite mockery by our goddess. Those who have dedicated enough time to unraveling the laws of existence will dismiss the possibility of malice. After all, it is known that irony is a fundamental property of the observable universe. Well, so, I don't really know what to say now. Here's what we'll do. We will try and see if there's anything to quote-unquote complete with Social's nighttime gambling. But overall, we'll mostly be speeding through time because there's nothing really else to do.
In due time.
We'll rest again, which will pass another day. This is your timer to wrap up side quests, I guess. But also just, well, you know.
I know the way.
to the streets. Tactical time wasting. Yep. We have to spend a month. So it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, I guess I'll do this thing. Talk to Zagarius and Tower of Skulls again? I can. Might as well do that, since apparently I need to waste a little bit more time before it will be night. So I'll go ahead and do Zagarius. Are you prepared? He is still researching the crystal. You would think, but nope. Let's talk with Ruchle, see if she has anything else to say, but I don't think she will. Oh, there we go. Sorry that your dream turned into a nightmare. Don't be sorry for me. It's all part of my journey. It'd be very naive to imagine my path to redemption as a sequence of present dreams only. I already described my countless evil deeds to you. Mortals suffer from nightmares born in their past. I'm glad that I had a chance to experience them as well. Who was that? Please don't ask. I won't be reminded of it. No, in the past. I was hoping that they would never reappear in my life. Both cause each other a lot of pain. Don't make me relive it all again. I'd call you their venomous butterfly. I poison him. My lies, my capriciousness, my temptation. Let's talk about something else. I'm sorry, but I don't want to remember who I used to be and what I used to do to the others. Poor fucking Rushale. I wish there was an option to wait for a specific time. Like, that's the only problem with this thing of like, oh yeah, he plays cards at night. It's like, alright, can we wait? No. May I see it? No. Alright, it's past midnight. Press this slider on the rest option. I know, right? No, there's just wait for the recommended time, or yeah, no, I wish you could do that. So one of my people who's on Discord is going through the previous videos, and he got to the 10 round days against the Nalfeshni. He's like, that's just beyond unfair. Renders a whole power useless for a whole minute means TPK no matter what the opponent is. I was like, yep. Like, it is frustrating. It's like, why in the world is this difficult? Huh. Well, hell's bells. No, nothing else. Well, that's just frustrating. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start skipping days. Let's rest up. And it's time to burn a month. Mistress, there's danger. The undead are fighting each other at the ziggurat. Mutual obliteration. Your intervention is needed. The power of the undead is lost. We're in danger. Our body is being dismantled. We're defending ourselves. What happened? We are thinking. We shall find the answer. Cell energies are perturbed. The orders contradict each other. Entropy, disruption, cell energies. No outside interference. Coincidence and expected coincidence. Yeah, no, you do that, and he does, and he says, okay, I won't do it anymore. And then the quest didn't resolve. And so I'm like, okay, is there more to that? Like, that's the thing, is just, I'm trying to figure out, is there more to that? Or, whoops, no. Maybe, but that's the thing is that's why I went at night
Focus
and
on the goal.
walked right up to him, and he was just, you know, chilling. Like, if there's more to that quest, then I'm missing it. Which is unfortunate, but it's just like, I don't know what else it wants me to do. Blood, I'm thirsty. Bloodlusting skeleton. It's entirely possible the quest isn't complete. Made here in time. Still exists. The undead became unruly. They tried to dismantle us. We gained understanding. Volt is the result of a conflict of powers. There are many necromancers around. Magic is its own polarity. We took their course. Foreigners from Gev feed on blood. They worship Zura, the vampire queen. The necromancers from Muslav feed on dead itself. Their powers come from Urgathura. Emanations of their magic permeate this place. Lower undead's primal instinct to force them to obey necromancers, to strive to do their bidding, to follow their teachings, to imitate them, transform according to their wishes. Foreigners from Geb and Uslav are feuding. Their convictions are in direct opposition with each other. The undead can sense it. Split in two camps, in a crude imitation of the necromancer's behavior. Do what has been left undone, and say what has been left unsaid. So now there are two warring groups of the undead in the ziggurat. One group apes the vampires from Geb. The other group acts like the priests of Urgathoa. They're too primitive to be able to coexist. One of the groups must be destroyed. How'd it happen? This is an unusual occurrence. We are meditating on it. Perhaps your divine powers have played a role in this. Most of the undead only imitate the necromancer's appearance, yet few of them have come to possess new powers. Bloody skeletons increase their own power by feeding on the blood of the living. Skeletons worship Urgathoa have gained their protection. Future developments are probable. Observing this phenomenon is proving quite interesting. Calling is an order. Ziggurat must be purged of those who are no longer needed. With these guys, we don't necessarily need turn-based mode.
Time to share your treasures.
Rin doesn't trust vampires because they require the blood of the living. So between the two, if she has to pick one, she's not going to let her minions become bloodlusting creatures that feed on the living. Even if it is more powerful, she doesn't just need power; she needs control.
The light, take you!
Cool quest. Cool quest that you get some, consequences for your power and like actually have some decisions to make there. The rebellion has been put down. The coal is complete. The undead that are recognized as potentially useful will take up the freed space. They'll continue their transformation. Their imitation of the necromancer's behavior will grow more complex, more advanced. We are curious to observe. We are watching. We are learning. Finding graveyards? Nope. There are two that could have been, but we have we put them away. The two that you can have, one of the ones you can have is that bow priestess person that you raise. You can make her into a graveyard. You can also make Staunton Vane into a graveyard if you keep his body. Those two are good graveguards.
Old.
Maybe. That'd be cool. Let's go out to the map and hire some army stuff and, I don't know, build some stuff in the villages and forts. Commander, what's your succubus pal done this time? What are you talking about? You don't know either, huh? Who gave the order then? Usually it's locked up in Dresden's dungeon. Same place you dragged her out before. Tried to find out who gave the order to jail her and who carried it out, but I came up empty-handed. What's the story there then? They asked me it's one of two things. Either it was you who secretly ordered her arrest, or it was Urushley herself and she just felt like locking herself up in the cell. Seems more likely to you. You noticed anything odd about her recently? She's been even more secretive than usual. Or my people would spot her every now and then as she observed the ordinary folk going about their business. Spent most of her time holed up somewhere in the outskirts of the city away from people. Even now, one of my spies swears he heard her crying out there on her own. I'll definitely talk to her. All we know is that we know nothing at all. Talking to her might be a good idea. I'm rooting for a redemption just like you, but I can tell what's going on inside the head of a demon is trying to turn good. I see the number of your undead servants growing day after day. Done well, student. Surprisingly well. You need to prepare further for the day when your living allies betray you. Trust you understand this inevitability. As the legend grows, so too will the anger of the righteous when they turn their gazes toward your domain. Spare your living crusaders for now. The area is littered with old Sarkorian burial mounds. Direct your servants to open these tombs and bring back the dead. Sentimental mortals will of course resent these orders. It's foolish not to use such abundant resources quite literally lying under your feet. It's not enough to multiply the ranks of undead soldiers. You also have to get rid of living troublemakers. Crusade is full of useless mortals, camp followers, peddlers, severely disabled, and other rabble. Provide no benefit to you. Form a raging mob during an insurrection. Say the word and will commence the great reaping in the name of Urgathoa, that the end want to be put to the sacrificial night. Such barbarism. Let me suggest a different way. Get the dead and living peacefully coexist thanks to dead laws that give equal rights to all nations and inhabitants. When introducing such laws in Dresden, you will attract plenty of new allies, powerful noble souls, not simply mindless minions bound to the will of others. They can provide much needed support. Dresden will live by the dead laws. Alright. Let's go visit Urushley in prison. Hey there, Graham. Don't come any closer. Please don't. Why are you here? It's where I belong. You shouldn't be alone with me. Please leave. I'm begging you. It's dangerous. I'm dangerous. The succubus raises her ruby eyes to you. Notice streaks of tears on her face. I joined your party. I thought to myself, this is it. I'm a crusader now. I might actually be able to get rid of my demon nature. So hard. The abyss lives within me. Let my guard down for a moment. There it was, ready to remind me of what I truly am. I didn't hurt anyone. Just couldn't talk about it. It's too shameful. Just leave me here in the cell. Let these walls be my cloister. Don't talk to me unless absolutely necessary. I'll still accompany you on your travels, but until I curb the demon inside me, I should keep my distance from you. What's going on with you? Please talk to me. I know it's not easy for you. I can help if you let me. I really do want to help. I want to save a beast of the abyss who doesn't deserve to be near someone like you. Fine, I'll tell you why I'm here. After I do, I'll understand if you don't ever want to see me again. You've been so kind to me. You treat me like I already deserved your kindness, like I wasn't a demon but immortal, and Urushley's cheeks blush. I'm starting to feel that you're becoming very important to me. I want to be near you, talk to you, touch you. She put herself in there. Is that such a bad thing? It's bad. It's very, very bad. I'm a demon, remember? I taint everything I touch. Most terrible weapon of vain succubus is her caress, which leeches life from the one who trusted her. Still possess this weapon, whether I like it or not. Like a venomous snail? Snake? Toad? I don't remember. Like an animal that can't help but sing, even when it doesn't want to. In my previous life, I had many lovers. Some were my tormentors who degraded and broke me, to the point where I barely survived. For others, I was their tormentor. I devoured, degraded, and sucked them dry. Every single day, I struggle and suppress this desire, this unholy hunger inside me. When you're near, forgive me. Please, please forgive me. I don't want that. Every time I see you, my desires overwhelm me. Frightening demonic desires. Can't curb them. As I look at you, I can't stop imagining us, you and I, together. Ursula hides her blushing face in her hands. Rin is, meanwhile, just trying not to blush herself, because she knows this is very important. Can't you kiss someone without leeching their life force, not even if you try really hard? I can't control myself. Sometimes one look at attractive mortals is enough to send me mad with the desire to pounce on them and suck them dry. It takes all my strength just to turn away and leave. What happened if I went dead so long? I don't have the strength to fight it. Why don't you share your desires with me? Maybe we could satisfy some of them without harming anyone. Don't tell me that. My mind is like a tinderbox right now. If you say things like that, my control could snap, pouncing you like a ravenous larva on meat. I ask you. No, I beg you, in the name of Desna, please don't ever say anything like that to me again. Mortals can flirt with each other without harming anyone. You're flirting with the abyss. One playful comment could instantly wipe out all my years of effort, turn me back into a monster. Think I understand. I'm not angry with you. Thank you. I still have much work to do to get rid of my inner monster. Mortals also can have bad thoughts and desires. Yes, but those are not that powerful. What your kind has are mere fantasies, but what I have, it represent the deepest part of my essence, who I am. Beyond that, my desires are built in centuries of wickedness that could turn the stomach of even the most depraved mortal. I'm not without a sin either. Really? I can't picture it. Would you care to tell me, share with me? I've failed people who are relying on me. For a demon, trust is a stupid manifestation of weakness. It took me a long time to learn not to break others' trust. It took even longer to learn how to trust someone else. So unsettling, but oddly liberating to turn my back to someone without being afraid of being stabbed. Thank you for sharing with me. Turns out that even you are not entirely free from evil. A wise priest once said, if a sinner at least realizes he has sinned, that means he still retains a chance for redemption. Mortals often do bad things, without demons tempting them to do so. But many mortals also realize when they are doing something bad. They can repent and they can try to make things right. That's the main thing I'm trying to learn from you mortals. Don't have to hide away from me in the cell. Please come out of there. These desires tear me apart. What hope do I have controlling them with you so near? Desires are not deeds. We don't send people to prison for their thoughts. You wouldn't say that if you knew what I was thinking. You have no inkling of what my desires are. If only you could see what I'm imagining right now. For thoughts like these, I deserve more than a prison cell. I deserve the gallows. You told me yourself, not all your desires are horrible. Talking, sharing thoughts and feelings, would that be so bad? Would it? Ursula ponders that for a while and then nods herself. Some of those desires are so light, so joyful, so mortal. Right after these innocent dreams, the others come. Cruel, violent, demonic ones. I don't know how to separate them. You want to learn how to live like a mortal? Instead of hiding, you need to learn how to live among the people you care about. What if I slip up? Until I learn how not to be a monster, anyone close to me is in danger. There's no use in trying to hide from your nature. You must overcome it. Don't worry, I'll be with you. I'll help you. You aren't scared of me at all. You know what a lying monster I am, but you still trust me. What is it you see in me that I fail to see in myself? When she starts speaking again, her voice sounds firmer, as if she has found some sort of source of inner strength. Thank you for believing in me. It means I should believe in myself too. I won't hide in this cell anymore. If you say that I won't step up, that means I won't. I will watch you until I learn to look at the world the way immortals do, without evil and violence in my heart. Learn to look at you the way you deserve. Rin is walking out of that prison though and just goes, "Is she falling in love with me?" And she isn't sure what to do about that, or if there's anything that needs to be done about that. That's one of those moments where, like, Rin just goes, "What the fuck do I do?" And of course, it will inevitably bring up the question, well, how do I feel about Ursula? And Rin doesn't have an answer. Can demons fall in love? So I know that's misspelling demons. But I'm going to point out that spelling is actually its own force in the setting. Yeah, that force is its own force in the setting, and that's creatures of pure destruction and death. Can demons fall in love? Normally, no. But Urushale is not like most demons, so it's one of those things of I don't know. Urushale is very unusual, but just like angels can fall, some demons and devils can rise in theory. But that's the thing, she's overcoming the literal manifestation of evil, physical manifestation of evil and chaos. She's trying to overcome that. She is the embodiment of evil. She's trying to overcome that. It will inherently change what she is. She will eventually, if she succeeds, she will cease being a demon. Yep. Yeah, demons are spirits of entropy and death. Well, it is 4:30 though, my time. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna get to the world map, and we're gonna save. But one of the things we're gonna do, take a look at this. We have Hell Knights, Rangers, Clerics, Inquisitors, Champions still, and just those. So we're gonna go ahead and get the Hell Knights and the Clerics, get those Rangers, get those Champions. Here we go. All right. And see, there's nothing really for me to send my armies out to attack. There's nowhere else to go. Nothing else really to do. We did it. Oh, okay, that's a thing. Coming that way instead, okay. We'll do this, and then we have to go for now, because I do have to do my classes. I will prevent the game from patching in case they release the patch early. But tonight, we take on Stillglade Fen. We complete Chapter 3. It's gonna be one heck of a ride, that's for sure. But tonight, for now, the story of Zetran, the wannabe lich, is gonna slowly come to an end. And then I will reveal how a different ending as well. That'll be a nice way to end the night. Take care for now, though. We're just gonna save the minute we log in. I'm quickly seeing if there's any like messages popping up, and then we are going to go ahead and save. Once this loads, come on, computer, I believe in you. Nope, no messages. Okay. Then with that in mind, let's go ahead and end for the night. We will be streaming again in roughly 5 hours. About 5 hours. And that will be the culmination, and it will of course be going up on YouTube like everything else. So, for now, take care.